I didn't do good. It was bad.
Games. So what you want to do, hit the bricks, is wait for them to throw that way, and then you need to be here. So you need to be off of the ledge, where if you let go, you fall. Okay? So you can't be standing, or you can't be on the ledge like here, because you're not gonna get it. So if you do the hook shot and hold the hook shot, as long as you're not holding up, you'll do the wrap, okay? But you can't be holding up. How do I want to say it? I don't know how many frames it is, but you may have to let go of up almost on the same frame. So if you watch my inputs, what I'm going to do is I'm going to flip up and B rapidly.
How did I get through that mess? Wow, somebody clipped the mess of crap that I went through there. Did you guys see that? There's just stuff flying everywhere and somehow I made it through.
I got hit there. How in the French doors did I ever get hit right there? Roll the footage back. Someone clip that. I was hit. How? I'm so mad.
I think I have it.
You don't. You didn't find the hiding spot.
I found it. It's right here.
No, because
In my hand.
because
I am the owner of the squeaker.
Oh, you can't just do that. Give it back.
I got it!
I don't know why I say the word coffee like an idiot. Well, not like an idiot, but like someone from Long Island. It's because I went to Long Island for a retro convention, and it was a great time. I really enjoyed it. But everything is so expensive there, I couldn't afford to bring home a souvenir of any kind, so I brought home the word coffee. It's free. It's free, bro.
That was a good cape analysis. Reset. Check match.
Yes, that's exactly what I need right there. The only thing that I could do that would be better is be able to control those snakes. Oh, that's good. J-Mole, that works out so good. Because those guys are really the only thing I'm worried about. Do, 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 do.
Oh, you suck. I want to elbow your face. Oh, it's so satisfying. Yes! Take it all! Oh, I love that.
You do it. It's for you, man. Gold Wolf it. Do it. Do it now. Gold Wolf. Try it again. You can do it. Put it in the chat. I mean, like again though. There it is. Hey, woo! Just for you. Oh, the pie hype is real. Do it once a day for a long time.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whew, that was spicy. Oh man. That's a 57. That's a 57. That run had some spice behind it. And lots of mistakes, but that's a good run. That's a really good run. That's only a second from my actual PB. The grind was terrible. It was really gross. But it wasn't too bad. Release those sexy doves. Crunch, these are for you, man. These are for you.
Do it! 3 miles and 210 Calories. We hit our first milestone in our again. Turkey bacon, pig bacon, make bacon out of a squirrel turd. I'd eat that. No, but make bacon out of anything. I would eat it. Bacon. Are you wearing pajama pants? Hell yeah, I'm wearing pajama pants. What do you think, I'm going to put on real pants? You guys are lucky I'm wearing pants at all. Cheers. Come back with Bombus. Does Bombus do a lot of damage? Wait! We can use bee strats. Can you release bees and have it hurt? Good morning. Morning. Did we get an ad? Rocket lawn chair. With special guests. With shut up. Got it. Good morning, Grim Chafer. Melody. Vidya. Vidya says turd. Oh, good. Good job. Well done. Tiny Sal. Fluffy Ponies. Brumble. Waterboy and Grand Designs. Good morning, everybody. We're gonna roll out the red carpet and clean a video game. What game do we clean? What game do we do? I hope everyone is having a fantastic morning. Delicious. Fluffy Ponies, I did reset the doggos. I do it every time perfectly. Sandman, good morning. Grim Chiefer says rush and attack. Nailed it. Good morning, Sandman. Something James Bond. Sky. Oh, you mean Sky Shark. You said Shy Shark. Did the wolf not howl? Or did it howl when I had my earbuds out? Did the gold wolf howl? Continuing Big 20 practice, and Batman is on the list. Never played it growing up, but started last night. How would you rank it on hard for damageless challenges were? Grand Designs, Batman takes a lot of finesse. I played it for a while with that challenge. He controls so odd. It's like controlling a shopping cart. It's just weird in how sticky he moves and chunky he jumps. It was a bit to get used to the movement, but I was doing a speed run at the time, so I was getting used to the movement. Once you do that, it's short, which is nice, but your resets, your big reset is the timing on Firebug to get the lock on Firebug. And then the clock tower jumps. But other than that, it's reasonably easy to route. The first boss is a bit of a reset, but it's so soon it doesn't really matter. And then from the next few stages, towards the end of the game, you can stay very safe. Why is is this how many ads I have on my YouTube channel? I'm gonna make so much money. That's great. Sound commands are multi-bot. So that's because multi-bot's not on. Now multi-bot is on. I'm not smart. How about a Hives Butler?
Rocket launcher.
Oh yeah, we're good. You're trying to fit in by not spelling. Chaser, you fit right in. Chaser, you are always fitting. Oh, so the wolf did go, so we're good. After I finish the Big 20, I'm going to pick up one of the games from next day. Just that one is what I'm considering. It's fun. It's fun. Grand Designs, it's fun and it's satisfying. I would say go for Batman. Sure. That was a really fun game to do. There is some... Have you got to the end? Have you learned the firebug fight? Rush and attack. Oh, cool. Someone put a pink X on this game. Oh, it's a 5-screw too. Brumble, thank you so much for being here. Even if you can't be here in the chat, I appreciate that you stick around. I hope you have a good day at work and it's not stupid. Work is... Melody, you're going to randomly test out commands? Sure. I only got to stage 3 last night, only briefly played. All right, you've got some learning to do. Grand Designs, it's fair. The game is fair, which is nice. If you're considering doing it, Grand Designs, here's a habit to start right now. Buffer the start input in between stages. The only way to guarantee the Joker's pattern is if you buffer the start button in between stages. That'll give you a consistent Joker pattern. Grim Cheaper, thank you so much for the gift sub. Norway. Hey, everybody. If you weren't part of the raid yesterday, Grim Cheaper is only a few... he's only a few followers away from affiliate. So do a solid for a guy. Go over to Grim Cheaper's channel on Twitch and let's get him to affiliate so that he can have that, because that is cool. Achieved a PB this morning and getting all my dad's shit done before sitting down to see Slackamania. Wild. Well, Tony, congratulations. Didn't try to grind it.
Look at that. Oh, go figure. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I say, would you look at that?
Yeah, there's a lot. Grand Designs, I know, obviously I know a lot about that game for doing the grind, but you're going to have a very hard time killing Joker without damage unless you manipulate his pattern. The only way is you buffer, like when you reset the game, you're buffering start. Every time you finish a boss at the end, you hold start to buffer it. The frames in between levels are what creates the randomness for the boss pattern at the end. It's weird. Similar to like Chip and Dale, you can manipulate the boss in Chip and Dale by letting the title play out until it plays the demo. Wanderboy says Slack can definitely be in a metal band. I wish I could. That'd be great. Warm it up, Chris. How's it going? Chris H Games. Got a new NES game count. Wow, Grand Designs. You just added like 300 games to your collection in the last couple weeks. Wow. Well, you've got me beat by 300 games. You got me beat by 300 games. You're so close, man. You're so close. All right, let's clean. Also, if you haven't made it over to the YouTube channel to put in your suggestions for NES Jams Volume 3. Get over there now. We are, we're still, I think we're only halfway to suggestions for Volume 3. So go to the YouTube channel, go to this video here is for NES Jams Volume 2. And then go to the comment section and just suggest the game and song that you want to hear in NES Jams Volume 3. Let's keep the train alive with the... Shut up. Let's keep the train alive. Suggest a song. Your comment goes in there. It plays your song. Help us build really cool playlists of NES games. Not only cool playlists, but a lot of us heard different music and played different games. Just in the first 2 volumes, I've found 3 or 4 different tracks that I had never really heard that are really, really good. I wanted to donate instead, but I need to get PayPal set up. Slack, you're a legend. Grim Cheaper, thank you so much. Hey, I'm going to always encourage this. You see Grand Designs is adding to his collection. Now that's what I call NES Music Volume 69. Nice, Chaser. If you want to donate to the stream, one way you can do it is through inexpensive Nintendo games. I do need to get to the post office and get a P.O. box. But TVS Chaser started a fun little thing where he sent me a game and I didn't know what it was. And me in the chat try to guess the game and we open the package on the stream. The games that I need in my collection, a lot of them are what we call filler games. I've got probably 200 or more games that are less than $10. So a fun way that you can help is by donating games to the collection so we can have them at NES Fest. Here's a good song. Never knew this song was this good. This is why NES Jams is fun. Buzz, dog shit games. You're right, though. The filler games, a lot of them are gross. They're terrible. Grim Chiefer, you were in the Collector's Paradise channel. There's a pinned message in that channel. If you go to Collector's Paradise on the Discord, go to the pinned message. It's a link to my price charting list of games. You go there and it just shows all of the games that I have. Has anyone tackled beating the entire library? 3 people. 3 people that we know of, I think, have beaten the entire library. And there's a handful of people that are currently after the whole library. The first documented one was TMR, the Mexican runner. He did a thing on Twitch that he called NES Mania, where he went through and he tried to beat every NES game and was successful in beating them all. But he made up his own, what we call win conditions, what it takes to actually complete the game. It's not controversy, but there's some different schools of thought of what it constitutes in completing a game, whether or not you can use passwords, stuff like that. The next person to do it was Kelsey, and Kelsey is set apart from everyone else because Kelsey beat every game on the original cartridges. Kelsey has a full NES collection. And actually played every game on the cartridge. And then there's another one, and I can't remember the name. There's another one that has been through every game as well. I want to come meet everyone at NES Fest badly. Grim Chiefer, I can't remember if you said where you were located, if it's possible. That would be awesome. Hell yeah. Morning, sexy magic face. Buzz Thunder says, I just cataloged all my games, 327 games. Wow, that's awesome, Buzz. I didn't know you had that many games. Have I ever heard of that? I don't know what that is. Give me a second. Lucky. I'm trying to get this pink X off here. Jerkwad did that. What classifies beating a game in Z1? Credit screen. Z1's an easy one. Jimmy John's wants to make that sandwich a little less lonely by adding The Adventure of Link cover playthrough. Shut up. What's the Adventure of Link cover playthrough? Lucky, tell me more about that video. Instead of me just like blindly going through it, what am I looking at there? So, the win conditions are actually going to be covered in a really interesting book that's coming out in 2026. There's a book to be published in 2026. That book is going to be called NES Hard. And essentially it's covering the concept of what has made Nintendo games notoriously difficult, but not only why they are more difficult or what makes them difficult, but it also rates the games on the console by difficulty, but not by like, if you look at AVGN's list of difficult games, what's going on with advertisements? Man, my YouTube channel sucks. Oh, it's the end of the video. Let's start it over. And another advertisement. So the book will list the games in order of difficulty, but based off of a difficulty scale that is unbiased, which is really interesting. And then it'll also cover what constitutes actually beating that game. You shut up. It uses VRC6 for sound chips like Castlevania 3 in Japan. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, can't you mod your NES for that? I think you can. His name is Carter, man. I'll look at it. I've got the window up, Lucky. I'll give it a... well, actually, I could do this. What if I just did this? What if? Where is it? Did I close the tab? I must have closed it. It's kind of interesting. That is kind of fun. Most lists, hardest games, casual. Yeah, and that's what the book is going to cover. It's going to cover what truly determines the difficulty in a game, which oftentimes is overlooked. A lot of what makes games difficult, a lot of the games that are really difficult on the console, people didn't really play because they were broken and didn't sell well. But to get to the end of the game is really hard. You look at difficult games to play through. If you look at them, On none of those lists are you going to see the game Miracle Piano. Miracle Piano on the Nintendo was a game that you actually plugged a piano into the Nintendo, and to beat the game, you had to learn how to play the piano. Like, if you're thinking about difficult games to complete, how about a game where you actually have to learn a musical instrument? And it's not like you learn the Rock Band guitar. No, it's a piano, and you learn to read music and play the piano. Those are some of the things that you'll see is games like that it's on nobody's top 10 list. Ian, I haven't played Hoverbat's Link before. I've heard a lot of things about it, but I've never played through it. Joda says, I'm excited for next game. We still need some more suggestions for Volume 3 of Nest Jams. Yeah, you got to go to the comments on the YouTube channel. So just go to, and you'll see when it plays. Let's go back to Nest Jams. Where the hell is that video playing? I can't even see where on my computer that video is playing. Oh, there they are. That was weird. Okay. That's why I say finishing a game, beating a game are two different things. I believe in order to beat a game, you have to actually play a game. So just glitching your way to the credits. Yeah, and Magic Face, that's right. I think that, and that's definitely something that's covered in that in the book. Let me go back to Nest Jams now. Did you upload the Ninja Gaiden 3 gameplay yet? Tiny Sal, yeah, Ninja Gaiden 3 is on the YouTube channel. It's been up for a while. That you can't take advantage of glitches and exploits, but if you do, don't actually play all the game, you can't really say you beat it. So there, I think that there's a couple different schools of thought there. I think that I completely understand speed running in any percent and the idea of using anything that you have. Oh, that's not up. Sorry, guys. It's going to be weird until I get it in place. There we go. And using glitches to go faster because that's the goal. But Magic Face, I think that Julie, yeah, good morning. I think that like when we do these flawless challenges, I use manipulations that are part of the game, but I'm not going to use something that allows me to skip intended gameplay. You know what I mean? That I think is the difference in like getting to the credits and then completing a game. I think completing is a better word than beating. Or I don't know. I guess it depends on everyone's interpretation of what they believe or what they think when they say I beat this game. And that's why, like I said, with the flawless runs, if I'm going to do something, I want to have a perfect playthrough of the game. And I don't want to have someone say, well, you just used this glitch to do it. Now, in some cases, I do. So this is kind of interesting. In Double Dragon, when I'm fighting the Abobos, I make one of them walk off of the screen and despawn. Technically, I think that would be a glitch. I think despawning an Abobo would be a glitch in the game. It's not really a manipulation. I don't think they ever intended for one of the enemies to walk off of the screen. But it is something that can happen while you're playing, and does happen. You could just be playing the game normally and have a guy walk off of the screen. We happen to know how it's done. So in that case, what happens if somebody beat the game but one of the guys walked off the screen? Would you say, oh, you did not beat the game because of that? No, you still beat the game. You just happen to have something happen that may not have been intended by the developers, but because of the way they program the game, it can happen in a playthrough of the game. Now, I'm going to make it happen because I understand how. It doesn't allow me to skip a level. It does make that fight a little bit easier by making one disappear. In all versions of Super Mario speedruns, you have to fight the final boss. You have to beat Bowser. For me, that's beating the game. But those 2-minute speedruns of Elden Ring, I think, were a joke. Well, here's the thing. So, Magic Face, I have a little bit of a different take on speedrunning. I completely agree with speedrunning any percent. Elden Ring has a speedrun that it takes 2 minutes. That's any percent. Gets to the end of the game as fast as you can get to the end of the game. That is a speed run of the game. It is the any percent. It is the fastest way to get to the end of the game. Is it stupid? I mean, look at the Link to the Past takes minute and 20 seconds. Is it stupid? Sure. You still can't deny that it's the fastest way to get to the end of the game. And if you don't like to speed run that category, then fine, don't do it. Do a 100% or a no major glitches or something. Sure. But it's when people deny that as the fastest way to play the game, I tend to disagree with that, because it is the fastest way to play through the game. The fastest way to get to the credits. No, it's not that it's unfair to call. It's silly. It's a gimmicky way to get to the end. But a lot of people are like, well, what's the comment? I just got one the other day. It's fun to. Let's go back to here. So I got a comment just the other day that was. Oh, right here. My Link 2 or my Adventure of Link speedrun. This type of speedrun is useless. The game is unrecognizable. No, it's not. I mean, yes, the game is unrecognizable. Sure. You broke the game. It's silly. It's not useless. It's getting to the end of the game as fast as you can. Happens to be we break the game to do it. If you want a speed run that is not that, then watch a speed run that's not that. But don't discredit that playthrough because you don't like it, right? Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, it's the fastest, maybe not the funniest. But I think that's what Magic Face, you're gonna like this book because what this book says about win conditions of games is more towards for like broad strokes, it's more towards the intended way to play the game. The way that we assume the developers were intending you to progress through their game. That's the way to complete the game or beat the game. And the win conditions are kind of based off of that because you get into some really gray areas. Here, let's put in, let's see if we can first try this game. Rush and attack. You get into some really gray areas with what we call win conditions. Not first try. Got it. Second try. Because in certain games like, let's talk about one that's a little bit less. Let's talk about one that's a little bit less easy to determine the ending. I just played Urban Champion. What does it take to beat Urban Champion? Does anybody know? You get the congratulations you won when you knock him into the hole. That's 3 rounds. Win 3 rounds, you knock him into the hole, and then confetti goes off and stuff like that. Is that what it takes to win? You didn't glitch the game. You didn't do anything. Now, if you beat the game like 121 times, you'll get a little message that says you are the Urban Champion. Is that the end of the game? How many times do you have to play through Donkey Kong to beat Donkey Kong? Where does the end of Tetris? So there is, and some of them, don't get me wrong, some of them you can point your finger at and you can say this is this and that is that. But the lines do get a little bit grayed sometimes. And that's what this book stands to try to do, is to set a set of rules in place. That, and there are a lot of people working on this book. You put a set of rules in place that go to say what the win condition is, what's the difficulty in the game based off of all of these conditions. It's really, it's going to be an interesting book to read through. Yeah, Tetris is a great example. What's the end? Yeah, so, but Lock and Kane, would you say Donkey Kong's kill screen is beating the game? You think that the developer intended people to play Donkey Kong through and get the kill screen? I don't think so. They didn't even know it existed. It's just such an interesting conversation. The game ends when the power of the console is turned off. Rage is optional. All right. Dolphin Attack. The book comes out in 2026. It's going to be titled NES Hard, I believe, because of the term Nintendo Hard. It may be called Nintendo Hard, actually. How do you do the Dolphin Attack? I forgot. Oh, yeah. No. I don't remember how to do the Dolphin Attack. Get wrecked.
Rocket launcher.
Sure is. Oh, whoops. So if beating Tetris is considered crashing the game, and I found a glitch that can get me to the kill screen in 2 minutes, would the community accept that? See, and that's what I mean. That's why you go off of what we hold on. There's a way to jump. Ribbidi-bubbidi-bubbidi-boo. I can't remember how to do it. Never mind. This is a fun game if anybody wants to do a no damage playthrough of a game. This game's really quite... Oh, quite fun to do. I'm gonna game over. I'm not even gonna be able to beat it.
Let's go!
I forget the red guys are jumpers, so you have to jump and attack them, or do you let them? You let them jump over you, right? Is that it? Ah, shit! I have more lives. Oh no! Darn. How many lives do you get in this game? I want to die. Oh, geez, shucks. Oh, shucks. I didn't even get to the... Oh, shucks. Shucks. Rules are rules, you know what I mean?
They must be close. I'm getting a hard on.
Oh, stream is down? No, it's not. I don't think the stream's down. Who says the stream's down? Oh, it was? Oh, that's too bad. I beat the entire game. You guys missed it. I beat the whole game. Rush and attack. I beat it all the way to the very end. That's too bad. What's up, Generic? Oh. That's really too bad that you guys missed the whole game. But you never did. Oh, so bad. Get him, Ian. Get him. He says YouTube didn't go down. Twitch sucks. Oh, why is this? You know, I should probably fix the code someday. Nah. You know what I mean? Nah. Why would I do that? Nah. The stream didn't go down. I beat that game perfectly to the finish. I played that game all the way until it finished. To completion, like I try, always to completion. Oh, don't throw tomatoes at it. Rush and attack.
Ow, my lucky face!
World record
Ow, my lucky
flawless.
face!
Quit it. Boop. Now, ladies and gentlemen, finished to completion. Exactly. And it was satisfactory for all parties. Party. Piece of pizza, baby. Piece of pizza. What's up, pizza? Who keeps throwing tomatoes? I've done Russian attack flawless. Crash the stream before the end. Yep. And then say you beat it. And then 300 dupe, I will just sue anybody that doesn't agree with me. Like, oh, Billy.
Claw is our master. Claw chooses who will go and who will stay. I have been chosen.
I haven't been chosen. Okay, so this is my thoughts. Are you guys ready? My thoughts are today.
Silly bitchel.
I am going to take this here piece of paper and I'm going to play through to 8. We need to get to 8 as consistent as we possibly can and as fast as we can. We got to balance that. Speed versus consistent. So I'm going to play through to 8 a bunch of times today. Set alarm for 1 p.m. I need an alarm for 1 p.m. I have to pick up my kids from school today. If I forget, I'm a bad dad, and I don't want to ever do that. So what we need to do is I'm going to play through to Palace 8 over and over and over again. I'm going to save state when I enter rooms. Anytime I get hit, I will write down what hit me, and I'm going to keep playing. And if it's in a similar spot, I'm going to keep tallying. If we do that 15 times, we're going to see where the problems are so that we can reroute. We've got something now. We have a route now. It just needs to be tested better. We go here. We're going to play it on the buffet ROM. What's up, Phoenix? Thanks for the GL. If you sue those who disagree with you, you may as well become president. Or Billy Mitchell.
Let's go!
Can you imagine if Billy Mitchell was president? Piece of pizza, you're homesick from work? Oh, that's terrible. I hope you feel better. What flash cart do you guys get? I use an EverDrive. I don't know where you can get an original EverDrive, EverDrive Pro.
The legend
You get now. Hot farts. Thanks, Chiefer. All right.
He just left! With nuts!
Beep, boo, doo-doo-doo. All right, we got an early kill there. We got 2 kills there, so we only need 1 kill here. Oops. I should probably put the a timer on as well, just to get an idea. Come over to the side of the screen and just give loads of shots. Unload. I went over here. I can already tell this is a bit clumsy here. But it gives us our bombs. The stream audio was about 5 seconds behind. Had to reload the stream. Yeah, I hear that my stream went down. I'm not going to take fault for it, though.
can't stop here. This is bad country.
Stop getting close to me. Nice clock. Very nice. All right. So that is... Oh, no. I gotta restart them. That's my bad. So...
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis. Reset, check match.
We're gonna go down a little bit. That is, Dark Nut Stairs. Dark Nut Stairs, there's not a whole lot we can do about Dark Nut Stairs. That's just a, if that one Dark Nut chooses to go that direction, it's random. There's not a whole lot we can do about it. Can I? All right, I can't get hit by these when the clock's out. So I'll keep track of Dark Nut Stairs, but there's not, like I said, there's not a whole lot we can do about those stairs. I'll show you again. Real quick. We have, when this room loads up, we've got two dark nuts moving this way and we have this one. This one has to move up and choose to move right. If that happens, there's not a whole lot we can do, but it normally doesn't. Oops, that was too late. You can technically get through it, but it happens so infrequent, it's not worrying. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, McMonkey. Do you like random chat assholes suggesting route changes? I do, Buzz Thunder. Do you have a route change idea? Can't you manip a clock like you do bombs? Andrew, yeah, I manip a clock right here, but you can't do it like you do bombs. You can manipulate bombs and make them drop. You can manipulate clocks and make that be the drop that an enemy will drop if it drops a drop. That is the most ridiculous thing I think I've ever had to say. Does that make sense? We're gonna go back. Try again. So, we can't change Chompy, but I'll keep track. Per run, I only do one count. We can't do anything about Chompy. Chompy is what Chompy is. You can always choose to play a different game. I know. We're getting this one done. That's why I'm going through.
Romeo, wherefore art thou, Romeo?
That's why I'm going through this in so much detail, as I want this to be this to be the completion. All right, so we're gonna take our time here. We're not killing anything. Not gonna kill anything here. Kill one guy. Reset. Yep, the old pen and piece of paper. But low percent is real. I have no desire to do low percent here. No desire. We're going to evade. We're gonna do the best we can here. Where do you post the NES musics? There's a playlist called NES Jams, Phoenix, YouTube channel. If you'd like to suggest a song, go to NES Jams and, oh, come on. I really don't like you guys. I want to just kill one. Get the bomb. Can you not? You can manipulate where Chompy starts, but you can't manipulate unless you are frame perfect to him. You cannot manipulate which way he moves. Does that make sense? More bombs. So, Chompy 4Beaks will start in a position. That position he starts in, we can manipulate. But the way he chooses to move when we enter the room, unless we're frame perfect entering that room, and actually, I don't even know how that randomness works. We can't do anything about it. All right, this is Ron Jeremy and his big fat clock. No, not Ron, Juan. Juan Jeremy. Oh, look at the size of that clock. Man, I see why he's so popular. It's huge.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, go figure. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I say, would you look at that?
No percent is defined differently per game. There's usually whatever. Oh, I see. In Z1, for example, you don't pick up any heart containers or sword upgrades. That is Juan Jeremy. From the hip. Missed it. Bubble hit. Oh no! Dang it, I got hit by a bubble. And that's gonna mess up my count. And I saved it. We gotta start over. No percent in Ninja Gaiden annoys me because they pick up the weapons but act like it's okay because they don't use them.
Is that guy?
Ugly Owl, I tend to agree with you. I don't particularly like making up categories just to make up categories. Especially when they make up categories and then change the made up categories because it doesn't quite fit what they like. So in the case of low percent Ninja Gaiden, if it's low percent, don't pick up the items. But I don't want to not have to pick up the items. That makes it harder. It's like, well, the idea is to make it harder. If you're going to make up a category, it's like pacifist runs only allowing you to kill certain enemies. Because avoiding those enemies is you know, whatever. Does it make it harder or more slow and annoying? So, but that's my point. Even if it makes it more slow and annoying, if you're just modifying the rules to make it, then just play the game. Like if you're gonna put rule, it's like me saying, I wanna do a no damage run, but I'm gonna accept this damage because that damage, avoiding that makes it slow and annoying. Well, no. you know, that's silly in my opinion. The reason to put rules on the game is to come up with a different way to play it. And I guess if you're, I don't know. I guess then if you're just, if as long as you're having fun, I guess then it's just your own thing. Fun fact, Twilight Princess low percent takes like 30 hours. That's fun. That's a fun fact. I don't like doing it from that corner like that. That makes it horde. Stop moving, you little freak. That's not right. I must have had a double kill in there. All right, so let's do that's one for a double kill. If you we're keeping track of hits, obviously. If you take one of those Zols and you hit him and he's blocked between two different tiles, you get a kill for splitting him, and it throws everything off. Because they let animations sit. This guy's a jerk. Sit for hours to clip through a gate. It's like 100% in Z1, which doesn't include the big shield because it's considered consumable, which I think is very, very silly. Are you serious? That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. That's so dumb. You know, McMonkey, the fact that it's consumable is just the excuse that they're going to use because they don't want to have to do it. They don't want to have to get the shield because it's either shorter or easier without, and they have an excuse. They can say, well, the shield is consumable. It's 100%. You should have to get the potions too, whether they're consumable or not. You should have to get the shield and have the shield when you finish the game. You should have to get the potion and have the potion when you finish the game. They don't want to route in more rupees. I think that is stupid. If you don't like the category based off of the description, don't change the category. Play it differently then if you don't like that one. Don't modify the category just because you don't like the way that it plays. That's the epitome of epitome is the wrong word. That's an example of participation trophy. Like, well, you didn't win, you know, here you still can have it. It's like, no, it's not. It's not right. I know it's not the same thing, but to me, I feel like so many people, when something gets harder, they look, instead of getting better at it or figuring out a way to do it, they look for a way to change it because it's not what they want. Oh, no clock. Gross. You stinking ass bags need to leave me alone. Stinky bags of ass. I'm out of here. Ugh. Jeez, just get away from me. You know something? I'm just gonna say in this run, we're allowed getting hit in this room, because this room sucks. You know, let's just say that we're allowed getting hit in this room. It'll just make it easier. And then I can be more aggressive here and not be so safe. We'll just allow the hits in this room. What do you guys think? We'll allow hits in this room? That sounds nice. But speedrunning rules are all just what the majority of folks find fun, so I don't worry too much about it. I don't worry too much about it either, McMonkey, but I'm allowed my opinion, and my opinion is that's dumb. It's like when someone says any percent, no major glitches, or any percent, but we don't let this happen. In the name, any percent, the reason why any is in the name is because you can use anything. That's why we call it any percent. I find that to be infuriating. Call it something else. Don't use any percent. Let's just say any percent. We'll just let that be what the title of the category is called, any percent. Or if you want to do pacifist, but you want to tweak it a little bit, make up your own name for it. Don't call it pacifist, because pacifist is not getting hit by anything. And if your game is not able to be beaten without killing stuff, then don't have a pacifist percent. Have a different thing. Anyways, it's just me ranting. Any percent, no major glitches should be no major glitches. It shouldn't be any percent, because it is not any percent by definition, you know? Preach it, I'm doing it, Courtney, listen to me. Get dead. I forgot, this doesn't have any hits yet. Look at me go. Ding. Shiny triangle above my head. Ooh, Courtney.
Oh, everybody, look at my fancy butthole.
I hate it.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, go figure. Look at that. Look at this. Look at that. Look at this. I say, would you look at this?
Early Octorocks. I hate them. Let's go. What's that? Rockin', those words are way too big. Minimum 2 syllables. Z1 is 99% pacifist except that one. What do you mean? You have to kill Ganon? Are you able to get through this game? No, you have to kill the bosses. Why do you leave 3 octos on the screen? So Phoenix, for the bomb drops in here, but not just the bomb drops, one of the main things that I want to do in this palace is I want to get the opportunity for a clock drop. So right here, I want to kill all of these guys. Except for one, and I want to kill him with a bomb to get a bomb. So that's 1 bomb drop. I'm going to go through here and kill all of these guys. There's 5 guys and they split into 2, so it's it's total of 10 kills. So if I kill this last guy with a bomb, it'll drop a bomb, but I don't want to kill him. I want to offset the kills by coming in here and killing this first guy with a bomb. But just one. That was a little bit close. And now we've set up Phoenix. A lot of the people and the reason I kill things is to set up drops. So right now, this guy can drop a clock. It doesn't always happen, but when it does, it takes this room. You've got these bubbles that move really randomly. Those bubbles are really difficult. So I want to have the chance to get that clock here because it gives me a free room. So now this room that can be tricky is free. But I have to keep my kill count consistent to do that. Would it help your pathing if you left 1 octo on the screens? So Phoenix, yes, it would. But if I leave 1 Octorok on those screens, then I'm going to have to reroute the drops, which I can do. What I'm doing now is I'm going to go through the route that I've planned, and I'm keeping track of all of the places I get hit. And I can say, you know something? I'm getting hit a lot by those Octoroks. Let's reroute it, leave 1 Octorok alive, and then reroute the rest of it to work with that. I have a question about Super C. Did you ever figure out a consistent way to get past the mouths, or did you just pray? I did end up just essentially praying, Leatherface. And one of the reasons is you actually have a pretty decent likelihood of getting by there. I went up the right side of the screen. I don't know if I chose to go up either side. I probably was on the right side. I'm also, I've gotten a decent amount of coin drops here, but I'm also manipulating the drops. What's up, Charlie? To get enough coins to get the candle early. I want to get the blue candle early, so as I'm walking around the overworld, I'm able to burn bushes and pick up items. Asshole miner, done. Ooh. So now we're counting. That's 1. Oops. 2. I can leave him alive, doesn't matter. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, This is going to give us the 30 coins we need. Or sorry, 60 coins. And we got 5 coin drops. If we don't get any coin drops... Oh, he's a fast one, though? This sucks. I wonder if I can... Well, I can't... Oh, no. Got him. There's our bomb drop. That's all right. We got another wind-up bomb drop anyways. I should have killed the one in the other screen, but it doesn't really matter. We're not going to be back through these 2 rooms anyways again, so we're pretty safe here. So we're going to count again. 1, 2, 3. Oops. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This guy's fast, so we'll take out the fast guy and use bomb on slow guy. There's our bombs. So now we have plenty of bombs and the candle. Yeah, Phoenix, I understand that. So, Phoenix, you'll notice that I'm doing it sometimes, but not other times. And it's because some rooms I don't ever plan on returning to. If I don't plan on returning to a room, the benefit's not there, and I use the enemies to get my kill counts for bomb drops. The room above this, I return to, so I'm going to kill all but one. You want to path ahead and have bombs. Exactly. It's a combination of both. This room, I will, when I go back to 8, I'll go back through this room. And after 2. So I leave that one guy alive. Petition to call bombs missiles. Because don't. Ah. Frickin' Tektites, I hate them. And so Phoenix, there's a couple, there's layers to what I'm keeping track of. I am keeping track of my consecutive kill count for bombs or for coins. I'm also keeping track of the drop counter. And actually, they're on the screen right now, Phoenix. If I pause the game, you can see them here. When I'm playing, they're normally at the top. So you see this number 3? That is the drop counter. This number 7 is my consecutive kill counter. I'm also keeping track of this, which is the room spawn, meaning the pattern in which the enemies will be placed when the room is spawned. Even this I'm keeping track of. Right now, while I'm routing, I have it on the screen. When I go to play the game, I'll be on the original cart and I'll have to rely on memory. But for now, I'm going to keep it there. Here's an example. I'm going to do this twice just so you can see. Here's an example of a manipulation that I'm going to do. When I originally go into this room, this guy won't spawn until I'm past him. So I can run through this enemy. And I can go into this room. But what I want to do is I want to use these Octo Rocks that are paired together to drop a bomb. I've got 7 kills in a row. So I need to get a kill. And what I want to do is I'm actually going to run into this room and I'm going to reload the room. That'll cause this Octorock to load early so I can kill him. He loads quick enough for me to kill him. Now the enemies will be out of the way. My kill count is at 8, so I can force a bomb right here. I actually forced 2 bombs. A similar thing here, I reload this room so that I can guarantee this walk. I know where the enemies are going to be placed. I know that I can walk through that room without having to try to take time to kill them. We called missiles in Top Gun bombs. Did we? Or is that just what you heard? I know because of the spawn locations, I can walk through this room. I can walk on the right side of that room. I know where the enemies are going to spawn and at what time and in what order. The right side of that room, walking straight down, will always be safe because of the room spawn ID here. I know. I also know because of the room spawn, when I go into this next room from here, I can shoot a sword and kill this red Octorok. If you look right now, this red Octorok loaded first. There's 5 enemies that load, but he loaded first. That means if I come back in, he will load first again. And if I come back in, he's the first to load. So I can use this knowledge to kill him when I enter, and I can kill this whole room by just killing that one guy. Instead of having to go into that room and pick people off while the Zora's shooting at you and they're moving around. Now, this doesn't always work because sometimes when you reload screens, it changes the room number. But this screen, when you load it vertically, does not change the room number. So I'm able to re-enter this screen and take out that one enemy each time, reducing the number. But because it's the first enemy that the code spawns in, I can always shoot the same enemy. This is another room that I'm gonna go back through. Huh. There's a lot of guys throwing shit there. So I cleaned that room out because I'm going back through it again. This room, oh my gosh, they're all by my door. I'm gonna get the shield. Yeah, A is for grenade, Paw Patrol. I'm coming back through this room. And this can be a pain because when we leave Palace 2, we're stuck on that road. So we're going to leave one alive here. Now, you'll notice that this Octorok loaded in this position when the room counter number was at 5. If I leave and come back, the room counter number is at 6, and that Octorok is in a different location. If I leave and come back, the room counter number is at 1, and it's in a different location. Come back, room counter number is at 8, it's in a different location. Come back, it's at 3, different location. Come back, it's at 0. Now it's at 5. If this room counter number is at 5, that Octorok spawns here. This number determines where the enemies are placed when you go in the room. I can't always see that number, but I will know what the number is based off of the location of the enemies. So sometimes I'll reload a room. Like in this case, if I get here and I've made a mistake somewhere, I can go to this room and reload it until that enemy's there and I know exactly where I am. You'll notice I'm standing on half tiles. Those snakes will charge you if you're on the same tile as they are. But if you're on a half tile, they don't see you. This room is bad. Depending. That's the way I go. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So like right now, I'm on a half tile. They won't see me no matter where. None of them will charge me. Now this one will. See how he charged me because I was on his tile? Sometimes it's hard to see. Killing fire with fire. Nice clock. Nice clock. So Inspector's got one word right and in the right position. Courtney has one word right in the wrong position. Doodle-doo. Everything is the same. These guys spawn at the top. This only has one enemy in it. Now, I can clean this room as well. Oftentimes, there's one guy in front of me, but there isn't this time. It's fine. This room only has one enemy in it because I already cleaned it. This room does not. But we will come back through here, so we'll leave one enemy alive. When do you think I'll be off the EverDrive? Oh, you'll be off the EverDrive. Renegade, maybe another week, if I had to guess. So this room, do I go on this side? I think I do. We'll just do that. I don't know, like right now I haven't got hit. So this is a no damage playthrough. Oh no! So I can't use the fire there. I didn't realize that. So we've got 8 here. We're going up with 8. So I have to reset this room until we're back to 8. Because I can only use the candle once. There's the 8. So this is 8. So this is just like we would have been. Oh, good block. I got lucky. All right, if we look up at that door, we're going to go out and do a pirouette just for fun. And you'll notice that the door is now open. It's a little bit of a glitch in the way the game works. I think they left it in on purpose. They definitely knew it happened. So it's a little bit of a secret. We know why it works. Has to do with the... I'm getting it, Renegade, I'm getting an extra key. Ready? I just opened it with the key. Oh, I don't go that way anymore. I got the key, don't you worry. Oof, that's close. Wow. We leave one guy alive there. grab our key. If you don't end up with an extra key, I'll be angry. Well, Renegade, I'll have an extra key until I get the master key or whatever it's called, the magic key or whatever it is. This is a D. Map could easily be worth a lot more than 500, even if you aren't the one who hunts down the actual treasure. Inspector, but it also could be worth nothing. But I know that an actual real treasure hunt is worth more than $500 to me. I think we reload this room once. Essentially what we want to do is we want to move these two or these three guys to the far right of the screen. Sometimes they can be placed on the left of the screen. Go! And you'll take a hit. So Renegade, I routed for the magic key because it did not add that much to the game. And it didn't add much difficulty to the game, and it allowed me to skip out on a lot of rooms. I was able to route out a decent amount of rooms. Have you ever tried to route Silver Surfer? Ranscott, I did, and I almost did it on my first try. Yeah, Ranscott. So I routed it for like 2 days, and my first attempt, I got hit once. And then the next attempt, I did it without getting hit. It's actually much more routable than most people realize. It's really quite a fun or easy game to do. I gotta update that list. That list isn't very accurate. I'm an idiot. Yeah, there's something about keeping your concentration in Zelda, but there's just a surplus of places that you can get hit. It's just not an easy game to play all the way through. Did you know that Aqua Menace will never hit you? Yeah, it's because I'm awesome. If you stay exactly on the center tile, no dodging necessary. That's not true. He throws a shot right down the middle. That's not true. When he shoots the shots, one of them's right in the middle. It would hit you if you stayed in the middle tile. Or maybe I'm misunderstanding what you mean, Ian. 1, 2, and 3. To avoid the bull's voice? Nah. This room can be bad. I've been doing it since I was a kid. He never hits you. I have to see what you're talking about. I'll load it up. Uh-oh. Didn't mean to touch that guy. Leave one alive. I bought the Famicom controllers for my Switch, then downloaded Japanese Sonic Online. Oh, really? So I just look like an idiot screaming at my controller. Scooter-boo. You see one guy there, one guy here. There's going to be more here, but it was because they were in the way. Now what I can do is leave the one guy alive to clean that room. Only one guy here as well. And we enter 8. All right, clunk. I was actually at no damage to 8. I need to, yeah, hooray, release the dub. That's all we're doing. I haven't remembered 8. I guess I can play through 8 just for fun. So we've made it there once. We've got hit by a bubble, Chompy, Dark Nut Stairs, Octo Rocks, and we messed up on a double. I mean, those are 5 things I can see going wrong. Octo Rocks, we may be able to rule out. The one thing with Octo Rocks is they are pretty early. I don't remember how many times we're supposed to reset this room. Let me actually see quick. I have that run that we watched yesterday. Wait, just give me 1 second. Oh, there it was, too. So I go into 8. I mean, I get hit in 8, so. In this particular run. Okay, bomb's ready. Oh, no, weird. So I go directly through, but he's in the top right corner is where he's at, or top left corner. And I don't feel like that's where he is right now. Nope, see, he's not in that spot. I'll have to see why. Well, actually, it doesn't really matter. That's not it here. So I think we have to reload that room twice. And 8 is the number. Yeah, that's the location we want him in. Oh, crap. Well, see, there it is. It's already over. I mean, this is the reason why we try to get to 8 as soon as we possibly can. Not what I wanted to do. Whew. Would you have been pissed if you actually did the run and weren't on the actual game? Yeah, no, I wouldn't have been. And I would have kept it as well. I care less about that now. I used to think people cared about what I was doing. And then I quickly realized over the years that people don't really care that much. And if it happened to happen and it wasn't on the actual cart, I know that it was done legitimately, and that's all that matters is me. What's up, Retro Runner? Didn't realize till now we both have blah blah emotes. Yeah, it's for chat being dumb. They can talk. They can talk to each other. Oh, they never shut up.
Good morning, everyone.
Silverhawk, thanks for the 100
Slack in
bits.
suspense.
How do you keep Slack in suspense? I don't know. How do you?
Hi, I'm Slacking here. Dinka-donker, dinka-donker, dinka-donker.
You guys are a bunch of shitting assholes. If I do say so myself. Leatherface says, "We'll screw you." What are we talking about, Leatherface? Who screws who? Why are people being screwed? I don't remember. I think I got to dodge a Chompy. And then I need to do some pop shots at this guy. And this is just being patient. Nice. And you've got more door cheese here, so. And like I said, this is the.
I am the Clit Commander.
We added this to be able to skip out on like 5 or 6 other rooms by going to 8 a little bit early. Oh, come on. By going to 8 early, which we want to do anyways, and then taking and going a couple rooms out of our way, we can get that key. Practicing 8 already. Yeah, I mean, not exactly. We're still going to be doing a lot more early game practice. We have to worry about him, but for the most part, dodging that guy's pretty free. And now we have the hardest room in the game, really. And I find, you know, dodging is our best bet here. There we go. And not freaking out. Whoops. Oh, look at that clock. And I don't need that key anymore. And I practice this boss a lot, but he is what he is.
Zoltan!
Woo! That's major asshole. Mm-hmm. 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 Anyways, that's enough of going from there. We've got to practice. I'm going to grab a drink quick. We've got to practice up until that point. We've got the death funnel and major asshole in 8. Those 2 spots in the game are going to be some of the worst. So what do? We get there as often as we possibly can. We've got to get there as often as we can. We got to keep track of what hits us on the way there and see if we can remove it. And we got to get there as fast as we can. We got to try to tweak this so that we're getting there faster. Would you have continued if you still hadn't been hit? I guess I would have, but I got hit. All right, let's do it. Let's go one more time. Same strategy. We're only going to 8. We're going to throw on a timer. I could throw a quick, well, it's 10:56. I don't need a timer. 10:56. Someone remember that. Write that down in chat. Don't forget it. Thanks, Joey. Ladies and gentlemen, Joey Mittens. Hey, Joey, how are you, Joey? So terrible. I've got a lack of slack, even with the live stream replay channel and podcast. Joey! Joey wants more. He wants more. I mean, I can't really give you more. I'll set up a camera in my bedroom while I sleep. And you can watch me sleep. That's weird. Shit. Excuse me, sir. May I see your fat clock? No? Fine. Whatever then. We won't be friends. Here, I thought we could be friends. Ooh, someone's got a potato? Ladies and gentlemen, don't drop the potato. The Retro Runner. Retro, you have the hot potato. Be sure to do the things with it.
It's all in the
hip. Yeah! From the hip. I don't know if Retro Runner's still here. Watch out for that canister strommelinging. Bong. Paging the Retro Runner. You have the hot potato. How many minutes to Chompy? How many minutes to Chompy? Someone do math. How many minutes to Chompy? How many minutes to Chompy? 4 minutes, that's perfect. So it's as long as it's under 5 minutes, I think that's fine. 5 minutes to the first reset. I could reset that screen and make those guys move, though. That could be easy, too. Paging the Retro Runner. Oh, no! I messed that up. Is he already going to drop it? What a loser! I forgot to reset this. Oh, who threw it at him? Kooky trying to have fun. Wait, no, it was at J-Guard? Oh, and then J-Guard threw it to Retro Runner. Wow. Wow, that's what we get for having nice things. You know? Really. I guess we just won't have nice things now. Thanks, Retro Runner. I mean, really.
Price check on prune juice, Bob. Price check on prune juice.
Uh-oh. I want to know what this room looks like, because it really messes with me sometimes. Hey, again with another potato! Mick Monkey, thank you. Hey, Joey. Joey, you got the hot potato, Joey. Shit, Joey. I don't want these guys together. Split up. I killed 2 of them. Are you kidding me? Yep, so we missed our clock. So, jump, freak, bomb. It doesn't rip the run, but it's a problem that can happen. So now we're 1 kill ahead. Oh, damn it, bubbled. Well, I gotta restart that anyways. So we got bubbled.
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis. Reset, check match.
I shouldn't have been trying to fix it. I should have reset the, Who likes short shorts? Who wears short shorts? We wear short shorts. Sometimes, you know, it's not about the size of the clock, it's how you use it, is what I was told once. That's how I learned. I mean, that's what you want to have happen. How many bombs did we have there, though? Do I really have to even force a bomb there? I don't think I do. I mean, I have to use a bomb there, but I don't think I have to force one. How many bombs did we have when I entered that room? Clock! Oh, wow. So beautiful. You had 6, okay.
Oh, it's true. It's true. It's true.
It was true. From the hip, missed it. So that's something that people with small clocks say. You're funny. I actually like to see that I have 2 bubble hits. Because oh no, that's all right, he hit the wall. 2 bubble hits just reassures me of the reason that I need Ron Jeremy's clock. Juan Jeremy's clock. The reason why I need it is because it makes that bubble room easier. And we need it to be easier. Obviously, we just got it. We've been hit twice there. It's the only place in the run that we've been hit twice today. You know what I mean? It's just validating the need for that clock's routed in. You disgust me, Joey. What happened, Joey? What is going on? I thought we were gonna have a fantastic day of throwing potatoes at each other, but it just sounds like that nobody wants to have fun but Kooky and Mick Monkey and other people that are also enjoying fun times with friends. Yipe! Yipe! All right, redhead, you're being a bit of a head. Well, how many times I gotta hit you, but it's a lot. I can't keep the wallet in good conscience. You're not reading it right. Oh, no, you're right. You are reading it right. It's find a wallet with $500 cash in it. You're right. Yeah. That's 3. 4, 5, 6. 7. 8. 9. Bomb. "12 minutes with a short detour, so I call it 10 through 4. Okay. 10 or 11. I would say, Jagard, I'd say 12 just because I did have to redo a couple rooms, but let's err on the side of it taking longer. You know what I mean? Not keeping track. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, Nor! Did I try swinging when that guy went? Spear thrower. Not a whole lot I can do. Getting hit by spear throwers is a bad game. Like, I can't route them out. I have to be able to fight them. Yeah, McMonkey, that's just, those are gonna happen. You know, those aren't things that we can do anything about except for just get good and stop sucking. You know what I mean? You stabbed right as the arrow hit you. And it may have been that I actually just tried to time it too soon. But most likely I just didn't see the arrow. I'm trying to think back. Oh, damn it. I didn't realize there was 2 coming there. That room could be rerouted, so, Octo Walk.
Oh, no. That's what she said.
So the walk for the hearts, I'm calling the Octo Walk. That one can be rerouted. That one's a little tight. There's definitely a way of rerouting that room. I haven't rerouted it probably because I came up with that route and I didn't get hit much. You've added on about 3 minutes. I don't know if I've added that much time. Maybe. What's up, Matthew? Oops. How goes everything? Everything goes good. We are in the middle of the routing for the next Flawless Challenge, the original Legend of Zelda. This is a game that I have tried a lot. We took some time off of this game and now we're back. That room there, I think, is also going to be the cause for concern. A cause for concern, rather. I also don't think I'm even going to work. When those guys are over there, there's no reason for me to kill them. I can kill them later. My kill count doesn't matter right here because I'm not forcing anything. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to worry about them right there. It may move clock drops. I'm not counting on any drops, clock or otherwise, for really the rest of the game. I guess that's not true. Later I will be looking at clocks for 6. But there'll be ways for me to get back on track. Whoops. Messed up the timing there a little bit. Scooby-Doo. So if I want to make sure my kills are the same, I'm just getting those kills now. Around 19 minutes through 2. Are you I can't tell if you're saying 19 minutes. You're talking about this time because of little resets and stuff. Is it true time? Or what is it? Okay, you've taken the time off for the resets. So you're saying, yeah, keep doing that. You're saying, you know, if I would have played without making doing those resets, you think about 19 minutes. Yeah, keep that up if you want to do it that way. That's whoops, that works. Damn it. All right, still 8. I didn't poop out far enough. Okay, so this guy's in a different spot because I reset rooms. That's not where he goes. I'm gonna do this. This resetting the room this way is easier. Wrong spot. There he is. That's normally where he is. You're moving so fast at the time. I'm actually stretching space and time. That checks out. That makes sense. Now this is what I did in that other run, and I'm not sure why I reloaded that room, but I want to see if it lines 8 up. It doesn't really matter. Oh, I like, yeah, because that's normally, I do it for that room because you can guarantee walk through that room without having to dodge. I think that's why I do it. Yep, and it puts the key right in front of me, things like that. Oh, from the hip. Remember when the boomerang guys, if you're on the right half of the tile from them, their ranks can't get you. Vertically though, right? Yeah, it's vertically. I'm starting to see that. I'm starting to do that some. Now, did I need to reset this room then? I don't know if I did. Let's see. Yeah, I would have had to have reset that room. Because I don't want them here. I want them on the other side of the screen. There. You were just aligned on the left half tile, which is why I mentioned it. Ah, I see, yeah. Some of that little nuance, McMonkey, I think we'll come back. Oh, we get to test this out. Someone says you can't get hit if you stand in the middle. Yes, you can. Whoever it was, I know why I dodged now. So you think you can't get hit here, But if you kill Aqua Mentis right now, you can. Did you see that? I have the shield, so the shield would block it now. But if we wait, now, it's if you kill Aqua Mentis as the fireballs are going out. As soon as the Aqua Mentis dies, the fireballs stop spreading out. So Ian, that's why you're right and you're wrong. So you're right. As long as I do that, and I could come up here and make sure that I always kill him when he's not shooting, and you're right in the middle. Absolutely right. And I actually have shield for Aqua Menace now, so it's different than before. So why is he on that bottom side now? Let's see, this may be what I want. Yeah, his balls stop spreading when he dies. 24 minutes taking out resets. And Ian, that's what I find fascinating about doing these deep dives into the games, is how we do discover these little what is the word? Oh, I hate those guys. Intricacies. Yeah, those ones. You lose control of your balls when you die. I think that's true. Intricaticities. Intricacies. Dilbilger. Intricacies? That's not right. That's not right. Iron Monkey, you're wrong. Intricate. Intricaticities. Intricacies. Intricacies. Ah, that is it. How did Iron Monkey? Intricacies. No, intricacies. Intricacies. That word's stupid. Oh, F that word right in the B. I think you should route Blue Ring. Sure, Buzz. I'll do that.
First try?
Yep, I talk good. What do you guys think? Route in Blue Ring? That makes sense. Grind a bunch of money. Get the Blue Ring. Yeah, it does look cool though, right? That's why we all wanted it as kids, because it looked cool. Gravy. So this is 3. He's gonna be on the wrong side again anyways. Anyways, we're not gonna go back through 8. So a couple new spots pooped up. 28 minutes to 8. Man, I wish I could go faster than that. I want it to be closer to 20 minutes. How many keys did I have? So I've got 4 keys. Why do I have 4 keys? I'm gonna need to use 1 in 8 to get over to the side for the door. Then I use 2, but I get 1. I did the door glitch. That cut your damage in half. That's worth it, right? So let's think about ways that we can speed it up. You guys put your mind to it a second. I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be right back. I haven't got a 2 cycle yet. Got it! Yes! That was satisfying. That's just your opinion, man. Oh yeah, I went this way. Oh, I gotta ride on Flipper more. Do more kick flips. Wrong way. Why am I back here? But in the end, uh-oh, I don't want this encounter. Oh, this is bad. Got him. I don't trust that. I'm doing that. Good. Where the hell did I pull that out of? I pulled that snake right out of my butt. Hey, lady, why do you have snakes in your butt? You keep anything else in there? Why do the snakes... I was a fart. Oh, winning. So you need to stab deeper. Oh. That's why it feels funny. That's what she said. Oh, you have to stab deeper. Oh, that makes perfect sense. Stab deeper. Okay. Time, ladies and gentlemen, for the time. Like, maybe after I'm done trying to get a world record in a game that I've been really wanting to do for like the last 3 days.
Hey.
I've got 1 run-in today.
Guess what I can do? I get loose. Hey, I get funky. I get down. It's all about your feet.
All right. So, did you guys figure it out? How do I go faster? You did the door glitch. Adam says, Adam. Hi, Adam. So, how do we go faster? Well, we have to do Chompy first. And in order to do that palace, we're doing it the fastest way we can. Maybe fight through. Fight through instead of reloading rooms. Reloading rooms is much better. And you can't fight because we got to keep track of kills and stuff like that. And we have to collect all of the hearts. One thing that we could potentially do...
Sultan! Sultan! Sultan!
So if we go here, when we finish Palace 4, which is right here, we come down and we get the candle, this is a cheap place to get the candle here. So we're doing that. If we could get 30 coins, we could save going over here, bombing that door, and we could just get the candle. Now, when we get the candle, we come over here. We go straight all the way through, which is bypassing 1 and bypassing 2, which is fine. We come over here, we get this heart and the $100. Then we come up. Then we come all the way up and around to get this heart. We have to get that heart. Then we come down, over, and we get this heart, and then come back through here. So we're coming all the way back through here. After we get this heart, which is here, why don't we go back up to 2 instead of going around the bottom? How many screens? So we're here. We can go 1. Oh, you guys aren't seeing it because I'm in the way. Here. We can go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5 is here. Or we can go back up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 because it's faster. That's why we do it. And we go to 2. Grim Cheaper, if you go to Collector's Paradise, there's a pinned message. That'll take you to the list of games in the collection. It's a link to price charting. And it shows my price charting collection and has all of the games that I have. I don't know if you can sort it by ones that you don't have or not. I don't know how that works. So necessities. We have to get this heart. We have to get this heart. And we have to get this heart. The only other thing that we can do is we can go to 8. With the blue sword. What if we went to 8 with the blue sword? How much more ridiculous if we go to 8 with the blue sword? I mean, hold on, let's just look at something. So all of the dark, Jagart, all of the dark nuts are shot from the door. It just means it takes a little bit longer. Right, it would make him take twice as long. I understand that. I want bombs here. All right, he's a coin, so I want to kill this guy first. Come on. Oh, I guess he's a heart. Now you're gonna be the bomb. There we go. We got bombs. But here's the thing. If we can go and get to Chompy in like, or get to what's his name in 5 minutes. Because all we have to do let me just see how terrible it is. Just let me see. Let me see how bad it is. It's probably terrible bad. But we can do the math. The math is what are our chances to beat Major Asshole if we're using the white sword? And what are our chances if we're using, or blue versus magic, or whatever you want to call it? You can't get the magic key without the bow and arrow. All right, we don't get magic key then. I mean, I think I'd be okay with that. Oops. How do you hit me? That's interesting. What's beating Major Asshole is that Commander Colin is just behind him. I know that. I knew that. Now, is there... Oh, I know where we can get money, but it's not enough money. We can definitely route in some money. Stupid idiot. Because isn't there money right here as well? Yeah, and the screen below, right. So we're getting money there. Getting money here. The candle is here. No. The candle is here. I don't know if it's 80 or 60. 60. So there's 2 spots for the money to get your candle. And we're literally only one room away now. And we have one bomb from 8. I think that you could do that in 5 minutes. Now, you may have to force another bomb, because I don't know how many bombs you need, but let's just start here. Oh, I do need one key. I need a key for this room. Does this room have a key? It does, okay. Oh, but I can't get to it because I don't have the thing. Boomerang doesn't pick up keys, right? So I understand, you know, there's things that wouldn't hurt, but the problem is... Does Chompy drop a key in any of these rooms? I'm guessing that's not a key either. My ability to sit and listen to Slack teach Zelda 1. Tony, I know that's terrible. That's the magic book. Okay. So you'd have to stop into level 2 and get a key. Finally matched my PB in Donkey Kong Country. I was playing like absolute dog water. I know what that's all about. A third of the items in this game are just pointless. So, but I probably would want shield though, because some of the things in here you'd want shield for. But shield would be easy to get. Can you buy keys? Can you buy keys? I think you can. Okay, so we're buying keys potentially. Oh, but it's 100? That's too expensive. If we want the shield and keys, that's going to be too expensive. Maybe not. Because on our way up to get the blue sword, we could just get the hundo there. Oh, crap. So Renegade, what we're looking at here is we're looking at how quickly can we do 8. I'm not going to try to do 8 with the wooden sword. It just does not make sense. So how quickly can we get... How quickly can we get to level 8 with the bare minimum? We need 1 key, at least. The blue ring vendor sells a key. for 80. Okay. Candle vendor sells them for 100. All right, so I'll hit the candle vendor up. I was almost back to full health again. I'll hit the candle vendor up. We'll go here and get this on the way to the blue sword and get the money there. And get the money there. All right, let me... whatever, I'm not even gonna kill him. I just want to make sure that I have enough hearts. So there's 100 here. So I get the candle and a key here. What's gonna happen, guys, is I'm... Come on. I just want life. Bombs. All right, so there's a route in there. We can start, we can get bombs, we can get shield key, blue sword candle with just item drops and whatever. That puts us here. How terrible is it? It's probably just an absolute shit show. But we won't know unless we try. So for now, this is just time. This isn't any more or less difficult than the other route. There's no reason to get hit here. You're fine. It just takes longer to kill these guys. There is no way you're going to settle on this route. You are not going to beat Major Asshole half as much. You'll be beating him exponentially less. Okay. Not denying that. And I may find out that is exactly the case. But the key is I'll find that out. Oops. Oops. I've never fought him with the blue sword. Right now we're looking at a 30-minute reset. We're going to play the game for, on average, probably 25 to 30 minutes. And then we're going to get here. I think that I can make it 5 minutes. And then we're going to get here. Part of me would rather play this game for 5 minutes, even if it means that reset. Because you already have this. I mean, you're going to have to do this anyways. I can't believe you forgot everything in a year. I didn't forget everything. I'm just re-looking at stuff. I'm just looking at it from different eye views, with different balls. Just changing the balls view, damn it. I don't know if last year if I ever tried to fight Major Asshole with the blue sword. Ooh, I could have hit him. And now this is just going to end up having to be kind of lucky. Like that. Oh no, but without the... What do we do with these guys? Yeah, those guys... Can I bomb them? Nope. Yeah. Switch to Famicom. Oh, you can kill them with a sword. Oh, that doesn't take... I mean... But now we're adding another reset. Like, you're gonna have to reset these guys sometimes. Because their pattern is gonna be just shit. We could set up a clock drop on the first one. Yeah, arrows work well, but we don't have arrows. That's the whole point. So, these heads are coming off at the same amount of time. That fight is that's the same fight. He dies in the same amount of time. That's the same fight as the other one. That's the same fucking fight. Hard K. That's the same fight. Why? That's why we test things. That's why we test things. It didn't take longer. It's the same fight. I'm not salty. I'm not salty. I'm just telling you that's why we test things. Try it with a wooden sword. I've done it with a wooden sword. It does take longer with a wooden sword. But who knew that? Who knew that it takes the same amount of hits with the blue sword as it does with the other sword? Oh wait, I can actually change this. Watch. I forgot. Oh my gosh. I forgot that I've got the ROM in, so I can I can give myself sword 1. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Took 10 hits. Oops. How do I? All right. No. Sword 2. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. That took more. No, it didn't. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That does take more. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And the other one, it just takes 2. It just takes 2 with the other one. It'll take, and the other one takes like, oh, come on. It takes like maybe 4 to get it started. It is different, but it's not that much. 1, 2, 3, and it breaks. 1, 2, and it breaks. 1, 2. So it's not that much harder. It's just 1 extra hit per head. We didn't find a glitch. It's just not significantly more hard like the wood sword. So instead, you think it's like, oh, each head has to take whatever. So the first one, the first 5 instead of 4 is not that big of a deal. And then 1 head's out. All it means is you only have to land 3 more hits total. Now the problem is it's the Pole's voice room. But we set up a clock drop. So half of the time we're gonna freeze the Pole's voices. Let's just take a second and think about it, right? $11 hits with white sword, 14 hits. So you have 4 for the first head and 2 for every other one. So that's 10 total with the magic sword. You have 5 for the first head, even though it's like, okay, 5, that doesn't matter. You're not going to get hit there. That extra hit doesn't really even matter to me personally, but 5 and then plus 9. So you have 14 versus 10, but really it's only 13 versus 10. $40 with wooden, 20 with white, 10 with magic. That's not true. It's not true. Lucky. Because with the magic sword, it is 10. You're correct. But with this sword, watch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to get ahead, and then 1, 2, 3, that's 8. 1, 2, 3, that's 11. 1, Yeah, 2. Shit, got hit. 2, 3. 14. Wooden is 10, 5, 5. So wooden is 25 hits, which still sucks. So let's route this. The first thing that we need to do is get bombs and the lower heart. We used to do this as well. I think we just avoid everything. And we used to kill a couple things in here. We'll go back to our original bomb route where we used to try to get bombs here. Oops. It'd be nice to have the candle for this. So we actually shouldn't worry. We should go up here. And like try to get bombs there or something. What's over here? What's this? 20 bombs. So we could actually just get 20 bombs there and not have to worry about a reset. We get 20 coins. Is there a free coin? Yes, there is. Wow, this is weird to think about. Okay. Coin game. You have to have coins to play, don't you? Crap. Is there a door that you can walk in without anything to get coins? We could force coin drops. So if we go all the way in the top right for the 100 coins, we're walking past a bomb door and we need to get bombs there. Yeah, that Armos has near 2 as 30. Jagart says statue in the woods, you get 30 by the statues. Yeah. So I think that we kill because it'll be fine. So the first room. Next room. Next room. There's our first 5. Hey, we got bombs anyways. We're going to get another 5 there. Or here. Why didn't we get another 5? We've only killed 18 enemies. Okay. We've killed more than 18, haven't we? But if you do blue Tektites, they have a chance to drop extra. Fairy resets the count. How do we skip the fairy? We can't. But without getting hit. Wait, we can go here, but it's not in the right... If we go this direction... No. I think we go with our... What we did originally... Let's just look at this. What we did. Would you look at it? Well, actually, let's look at the overworld.
Oh, look at that. Look at
first.
that. Oh, go figure. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I say, would you look at that?
Yeah, without burning and stuff, that Armos is the only one that I can get to for 30 coins. I think we're going to reset if we don't get bombs by there. So what we need to do is we need to look at...
Zoltan! Zoltan! Zoltan!
We need to look at getting bombs... Maybe from that blue Octorok would be the easiest. But I always did it off of... So the first bomb that can drop is the very first enemy. Or we kill 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 enemies and then the 2 blues. That's what we do. 5 enemies, okay? So what we're going to do is we'll start the game. Joker, I'm thinking about going 8 first. One. There they are. 2. 3. I leave 1 there because we'll be back through. 1, 2, 3. And I kill 2 here. 4, 5. Now, the first guy here has a chance to drop bombs. If he doesn't drop bombs, we kill one of these guys. And now he's got a chance to drop bombs. If he doesn't, we reset. This is dumb. There they are. And now that we have bombs, oh, we'll get that heart. Oh, we have to get the, so we have to go down and get this heart. Just do 2 first, and it is quick, and you are guaranteed to leave with bombs. You can do 8 second. So Joker, the only reason to do what I'm doing is to do 8 as soon as you possibly can. Taking, even if it's 2 minutes, I don't know if it's worth it. Okay. Leave these guys alive. There's the heart requirement. Now I go up for blue sword. What a dickhead. There's my 16th kill, I believe. I reset this room to pull him out. He can still go that way, which is dumb. I can go through those and we can reset rooms. We can look at that. Doing 2 first could be faster, especially since you could come out with the extra key. Okay. I see that. I'm okay with that. We're going to do it without first. Yeah, so McMonkey, that was my fairy shot. If I remember right, this took like 2 minutes before. You get a couple coins here. This broke again? Hold on a second. I wonder why that keeps breaking. Whoops, we could force a bomb too. Whoops. Like if we knew what our kill count was, we could force another bomb, which we'll want to do. So I'm going to manufacture it here. We got a bomb, so it doesn't matter. Now we're going to come back through here, so we want to leave one alive. Oh, I guess I'll bomb that on the way out. The resets involved with going up for this hundo make it worth going to 2. The resets that we have to do going for that hundo make it worth going to 2. What does 2 guarantee us? It can guarantee us bombs. That 100 there, we're going to take so many hits, and it saves us from having to get a heart container. Joker, I think you're right. What's the quickest way to 2's up here, right? Joker, right? Since when? Weevil, I think he's right. Like, only if we're looking to go there. Other than bombs, magic boomerang. Yeah, but I'm not worried about magic boomerang. Beep, 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 beep. Well, it allows us to get a key, and it allows us to get some of the money. I want him to be there. So we have to leave here with an extra key.
Guy's a world-class air digger.
World class. It's his job, Weeblo of Doom. World class. We may want to set up this kill here. Oops. This guy here is the key, right? Because that gives us... Does that always give us bombs? Yeah. We don't need bombs there, though. We're not getting any money. We're getting plenty of, so I won't get magic key if I do this. If I do this, I'm not going to get magic key. We can force bombs there. Ugandis, thank you so much for the raid. All right, so the issue is, so I need to be able to whoops. I need to get the hundo. Just stuck on routing, McRoute World. I'm not stuck in, I don't stick. I don't get stuck. Where's the name? Where is the name? Doesn't even have a name. There is no name. Oh, there, maybe that's it. I can't believe you forgot everything in a year. That's the first thing I read from you is you being mean. Can't believe you forgot everything in a year, he says. First words, being mean. Oh, wait, back here. Zoldo. Funny. You're funny. Ladies and gentlemen, today I should be known only by the name Zoldo. So we need to get the hundo in the bush for the shield, right? Zoltan! Zoltan!
Zoltan!
The hundo in the bush for the shield. So this, I'm pretty sure we can make sure that we get 60. After 60, piss, double piss, triple. Not mad. Got it. That's it. I did it on purpose. So we leave Palace 2 and we get this. Now, Whatever, Trevor. There is a 10 to the right of you, too. Yeah, William, 100% damageless and also no hits, no mistakes. So we need to clean this room out when we first go through it. Professor Retro, I wonder if that was my brother. My brother's name is Trevor. Wrong bush. So I think we should have came down here and maybe got this first. There's no reason now not to get the, I mean, we're this far away. It's not needed now, but we might as well get it. So now we don't have the sword, but we have the shield. Excuse me, Greg, Tony. So now we have to go all the way back up for the sword. We're wasting too much time. I think we bomb and get the sword and stuff first. Then we go back to 2. I guess 2 guarantees bombs, though. Oh, great. Oh, good. What I'm finding is I gotta go full life here. Oh, whoops. Health. That's not what I wanted. How do I do health? Was it 6? I think it's 55. This thing is just absurd to try to know how to do things. 5, did it. Great. This is just so much walking around. Now, if I'm cleaning a lot of stuff out, sure. Scootaloo. Those are rookie numbers. Oh, terrible. I mean, I guess there's no reason of walking by this and not getting the money. Well, yes, there is. There's no reason to do this. I've got enough money to go to the palace. I am at... I want that first pulse. which is C to drop a clock. I need to be at 5 on my kill counter. Piss. Now I'm at 5. Piss. Now I'm at 5. Oh, I've got to kill a bunch of stuff on the way there. This probably isn't even the best route to go. See, but that says health 5-5. I don't understand the health. So how many enemies total are there to kill here? Oh, and you're not going to be able to kill any of him. Oh my gosh. I don't know. Still going to take us 10 minutes to get here, isn't it? It's still going to take us 10 minutes to get here, isn't it? Gillio? Gillio, thank you. I like making those videos. The more you know. I actually think I'm probably going to get in trouble. I need to redo it. I shouldn't do the more you know because it's a thing that they use other places. Because we're talking, Jagard, it's going to take me 25 to 30 minutes to get to Palace 8. Then it's going to take me another 5 minutes. It's still going to take me 35 minutes to get to Chompy. I freaking hate this game. So this is faster. For sure it's faster. Like, but I guess we also have Chompy though, right? We also have Chompy. Why did those guys not seem like they took enough hits? I guess, yeah, they take 4 hits with the blue sword. You'd have to kill the same amount of enemies here if you're looking to set up the drop. Right? You're going to kill 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 enemies here. That's going to put you at 9 on the drop counter. Oh my gosh. Well, Salmon, it's already the Mo, you know, right? So it's different. Not all hits are full or half hearts. Some enemies do weird fractions. I gotcha. So, McMonkey, the idea, and this is the math here, the idea is you're going to get there, and when you get to the bunnies, you're going to have to hope for a clock. What route did you go, McMonkey? What was your route? Yeah, I know, McMonkey. So what if we did this? Excuse me. What if we did 3, got Chompy out of the way, did 4, yeah, I think we could do 3, get Chompy out of the way, do 4, then after 3 and 4, you've acquired some items. Then you get blue sword and go directly to 8 because now you have bow. Now you have all of those things. Oh, the only thing that you're changing is you're not doing the magic sword first. So you're able to get there before doing 1, 2, or 1, 2, or getting the hearts. I'll show you what that would look like. You need to do 1 before bow. Why? Oh, you need to do 1 for the bow. Oh, yeah, because that's the ladder in 4. So now you're doing 3, 4, 1. Because you can walk right by 1. Do 3, 4, 1, blue sword. Come down and do 8. Then do 2, gather for the magic sword. So, Lucky, why do 2 then? You're just wasting time before resetting in 8. And if we're going to do 3, 4, 1, 2, then we might as well stick to the route that we have, which is 3, 4, 2, 1 magic sword. McMonkey, I did 2, 1, 3, 4. Oh, so you didn't even worry about getting to 8 early. That's the old route there. Yep. That's the first route I started with, except for my first route was 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, I did it in order. But I got magic sword, then I did the early palaces. I didn't worry about Chompy. So Dungeon 2 usually for most runs are for coins, but when you're doing damageless, you get way more coins. This is true. As long as Ruby management is good, then great. So again, getting to Chompy early and the death funnel and major asshole early. That's the goal. The best I can do it is getting to Major Asshole around 30 to 35 minutes into the game. That's the best I can do it. But that's getting there with the magic sword. If I rerouted to do this, whoops, we get the sword. Sorry. Oh my gosh, this game. I'm so tired of it already. I'm so tired of this game already. Oh, grr, arga. So we do the same thing that we did before. So I'm starting at 1240. Yeah, well, Buzz, my play's getting sloppy, but I'm trying to, because all I want to do is test things now. I'm not really worried about certain things, just testing. And I want the answers without having to take the time to, I don't want to have to go through without damage. I want to see how long it takes. So this is no damage / speed run. So not a speed run, JLLK. I do what we call flawless playthroughs. The project's called FlawlessNES. You see it on the YouTube channel if you look at the playlist. I play through these games and I try to do what would, with lack of better word, be a perfect playthrough. No hits, no damage, no deaths, no mistakes. And we try to play through them in kind of the traditional way. We don't like glitch the way through the game like a lot of times you would in a speed run. It's more about the perfect playthrough of the game. I'm gonna force a clock here. There. So I've played Zelda 1 a lot for this challenge, and I've come very close. I actually have 2 one-hit playthroughs. Right now, what I'm looking at is I spent a year doing Zelda 1. So I've spent a lot of time. I want to see if there is a better way to play through the game that gets me to my end goal of a perfect playthrough in the least amount of time. So I have I'm reading comments too. So you are trying to force a clock. Can you bomb the enemy in that room? Or is that force bomb? So what is your route issue debate? So this guy right here is a big portion of it. because he's random, you can, I am forcing him to be in the upper corner of the screen, but he's random. He ruins playthroughs. You can get good, but there is a point where there's nothing you can do. So I want to get to him as soon as possible. The other big reset in the run is the boss in the 8th Palace. So I want to get to the boss in the 8th Palace as fast as I can as well. So my goal has always been go to the 8th Palace as fast as possible, but with getting the magic sword first, because the magic sword makes the 8th Palace a little bit easier. But in order to get the magic sword, we have to have a minimum of 12 heart containers to get the magic sword, which means there's 5 heart containers in the overworld. You start with 3 heart containers, that's 8. That means you have to complete 4 palaces and gather all of the overworld heart containers to get the magic sword. That is the bare minimum to get magic sword if you want to use magic sword for 8. So my route, keeping things safe, does the bare minimum, but it gets me to the 8th Palace 25 to 30 minutes. And then it takes probably 5 minutes to get to the 8th Palace, which means I'm fighting the 8th Palace boss at about 35 minutes. That's not great. That means I have 35 minutes of play just to get to that boss. So what I'm suggesting doing here is playing through... Oh, I forgot to reset this. I'm not worried about it. We're just going to go. The enemies are going to be in weird positions, but I don't care. Fuckers. Yes, I reset level 4 bridge. I just forgot XR30. All right, so we force a bomb here. Now that guy's in the way. Get going. We'll force a bomb here. We will force a clock here, or hope to. This is why. So the goal is 1, no damage. Second goal is a fast run. No, you miss here. Well, yes and no. The second goal is to get a no damage, and it's not just no damage, it's no damage, no hits, no negative effect. Like, for example, there's the bubbles, Jellio. The bubbles in this game don't do damage to you, but we don't get hit by them either. Speed only matters in that I don't want to spend the next 2 years of my life trying to get this playthrough put together. There is no time in which I want to complete it. There just is the least amount of time to complete the challenge, not the playthrough. But when you're looking at challenges like this, I've done a lot of them. And when you're looking at these challenges, the amount of time each attempt takes matters in that it makes the overall challenge take longer. I think I'm doing a terrible job explaining this. The only speed goal is to reduce the time it takes to reach the points likely to reset. Yes, 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 that's a good way to say it. He is smart. He is a smart person. The only speed, the only goal for speed is to take the spots that I'm likely to reset and make them happen as soon as I can in the run, so that each reset takes the least amount of my life away. Like that, reset. That's why I don't recommend going for flawless playthroughs of the 3D Zelda games, especially when doing 100%. They will take too long. I never do 100% playthroughs. So you want to do the hardest RNG stuff first. The most unforgiving, correct. Which that Chompy 4 Beaks boss can be very difficult. So now we're gonna force bombs here, so that's 1 kill. Oh, wait a second. So in this case, I just need to go to 1. There's no reason to get the candle yet. And I can get enough coins in 1. So this is actually helpful, I think. Except for we don't have the candle for these hearts, but it doesn't matter. Whoops. Okay, so that's gonna suck. I wonder if the recorder can stun lock other bosses. I don't think the recorder does anything to... Can't get it. Jellio, you had me there for a second. We can't obtain the recorder before fighting Chompy. In order to get the recorder, we need the ladder. In order to get the ladder, we need the raft. We can backtrack out of... Wait a second. We can backtrack out of palaces. Technically you could, but it would be dumb. But McMonkey, that means Chompy's free. Right? Let's just... today has been a day of thinking outside of the box. Just by doing the worst version of the pause strat. You drop a bomb. We drop a bomb and then use the recorder. It's not really the pause strat. Why spend a bunch of time before he's dead? You don't need the ladder to get the recorder, only to finish the level.
Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou, Romeo?
What's up, brother? Just so everyone knows, probably not doing any of this anyways. I imagine I'm going to keep the exact same route that I've been doing. But they're fun conversations to have. No Life, thanks for the 100 bits. How long would it take to get to that point? Then just getting a good fast run in the beginning. He's still going to move super fast and random if you don't one-shot him. The only reason why it would help McMonkey is if it can guarantee a one-shot. All right, so now whatever. Now we are we're essentially 15 minutes in. Well, actually, yeah, no, that makes sense. We're about 15 minutes in. Oh, I don't even need to do that yet, because I can just go directly for the sword. Let's just think about it that way. So in 15 minutes, we can be through those first three castles, get the blue sword, and go directly to... Yeah, McMonkey, that's why I'm stopping. I've got an alarm set on the phone as well. I got to go pick the kids up from school, so I got to stop early today. And like I said, XR30, I am not saying that we're doing what we have now. I had a run to 8 without damage today, but it took me 30 minutes. You know, it took me 28 minutes or something like that. We could probably get that with smooth movement. We could probably get that down to 25 minutes. We could be at the reset in 30 minutes. That's not bad. Does the recorder help getting through 8? No. What's for lunch? You know what I'm probably gonna eat? What day's today? Wednesday? Yeah. I think we have a chunk of leftover stromboli from the Super Bowl party. That's only 3 days old. If I don't eat it today, it's not getting eaten. So that's when I'm going to eat. But this was 15 minutes. This means I can get to 8 10 minutes faster. 10 minutes faster to 8. And all I have to do is hit the boss in 8 3 more times. That might be worth it. So let's say with one strategy, I can finish 8. There's the alarm. Let's say with one strategy, I can finish 8 at like 30 to 35 minutes and then have the rest of the game relatively clean, you know, or 20 to 25 minutes. Every attempt at that boss is going to take me 10 minutes less. Hey, Jellio, consider looking at my playlist called FlawlessNES. Here on YouTube, you can see the stuff that we've done up till this point. You said that you liked the More You Know little series of videos. Those videos are because of this. They're because of these challenges that we do that make us ask different questions. You know, you try to ask different questions like what we're routing here, and it leads to interesting strategies and fun things in the games, and a lot of times things that we didn't even know about. Are you going to do doorway shooter strats in 8? Tony, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, so 8 itself doesn't bother me as much as just the boss of 8, because the boss of 8 doesn't allow you to do a doorway strategy. Nor can you do a doorway strategy in the death funnel, which is the 2 rooms before the boss. You have a door trapped behind you, and you're in a room with bubbles and dark nuts and mummies, and you've got to get through to the deal, and it's just super hard to do. Why not try to grind the level 8 boss for a few hours straight? Jellio, I tried this challenge basically the full year of 2023. I've fought that boss for hours. I'm pretty good at it. I'm just not perfect at it. And we're only on a few days of derusting. So what happened is I played it through 2023, and I had a couple 1-hitters and a bunch of 2-hitters, and I did really pretty well. We adjusted the route quite a bit. And then I said I would take a year off. And in that year, I did a ton of other games. You know, we finished the Ninja Gaiden trilogy. We did Silver Surfer. We worked a lot on Battletoads. We did a bunch of other things, and now I'm back to Zelda 1. A lot of what I'm talking about now is just theoretical. And I forgot how much we studied the hallway. I mean, my gosh, I have studied this game so much. All I'm doing now today is we haven't started grinding yet. I want some butts. I'm just. Do you, Weevilo? Do you want some butts? I could go for some butts now. Anyways, I'm just doing a little theorizing. What if this? What if that? Hey, if we just did this, we can get to 8 in 15 minutes and be fighting the boss in 20 minutes. I kind of like the idea of fighting the boss in 20 minutes, and all we have to do is hit him 3 more times because we've got a weaker sword. I'm willing to look at that a little bit more. I think tomorrow I would like to look at that. I got a PhD diploma in Zelda 1 mapping. You're not, Jellio, you're not that far off, but it's not in Zelda 1 mapping, it's in NES mapping. Like I said, take a look at that playlist and see some of the batshit crazy games that we've routed for no damage playthroughs. There's a bunch of them on the list that I've never seen anyone else do. I would say, last thing I'm going to say, and then we've got to go today. I would say that I was probably 75% at Chompy. Or not at Chompy. Oh, that's wrong. I was probably 75% at Major Asshole, which is the boss in 8. That means I only have to, I only have to get there a couple times and I'm going to get the fight. And then from there, we need extensive practice from 8 on out. And I'm pretty darn good Because after 8, we finish level 6, 7, and 9. And I'm pretty confident in that 20 minutes it takes to finish 6, 7, and 9.
Mustang, this is Maverick requesting flyby.
Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it for the stream today. We will be back tomorrow. Jellio, just if you, because you are new and you probably don't know, I stream every weekday morning. So if you come back tomorrow, I'll be here doing the same thing. You come back on Friday, be here doing the same thing. I've made a career out of deep diving into old video games. So if you enjoyed the stream, feel free to check out some of the other runs or come back tomorrow and we will be doing the same thing. For now, I'm going to give the raid over to the replay channel. If you want to catch up on things that you missed, different runs, routing, and stuff like that, on Twitch, I have a replay channel that just replays the stream and the things that we've done. Right now, the replay channel is on the Walkathon. Looks like 2020. And I'm drinking beer. Oh, that's nice. 2023 Walkathon. Why didn't it raid? There it goes. I don't know. There was a lot of fun. There was a lot of interesting takes on this. I think that I want to give a little bit more thought into what it would be to get through 8 with the white sword. I love the fact that we're like, oh, white sword, blah, 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 and we find out that the boss only takes 3 more hits with the white sword. I'm pretty sure that my success rate on the boss, only adding 3 more hits, is not going to be that much less. I'm almost going to have just as good a success rate adding those 3 hits. And if I can get there 10 minutes earlier, and all I have to do is do 2, I mean, it almost seems like a no-brainer at that point. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for a fantastic stream. I can't wait to do it again tomorrow. We'll see you later. Bye-bye. Get out of here. See you later, everybody. Thank you for joining me. Goodbye.